have returned. I am alive. What the hell were we doing?
Streamlormand says a kukokerku is now live. Streaming Elden Ring. What now?
I heard something squishy. What was that? Oh, get out of there. Great knife. You know what that is? You know what you got there? You got a great knife. There's something slightly like oxymoronic about great knife. Get the... What the hell? Where'd it go? Oh, there it is. What? Get the skull. $12-hour challenge. Get one skull. There's nowhere I can go back here, right? So what I'm trying to figure out is that spot right there. How I can get there. So let's go here. Took a bit of a nap. Feel more like a human again. Getting some sleep. I wish, like, I genuinely don't know how people feel that sleep well. And what I mean is, like, I don't think, to my memory, I don't think I've had a restful night's sleep, like, ever, in my entire life. I don't think I've woken up feeling refreshed and, like, rejuvenated, ready for the day. And I'm genuinely curious what that feels like. And how people achieve that. As God, I would pay money to have a restful night's sleep. Oh, right. Yo, what up, bro? High fives. It's this way, right? Kind of. I'm going west. I need to go south. Trying to remember how to get to Volcano Manor. I want to go there. It's a cool place. There's lots of things to do there. There's lots of items to get there. Ow. Oh, fuck. Jesus Christ. Nearly one-shot me. We just found another jail. mm, 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 mm. Oh, it's these guys. Gravity men. No backstab? Lame. Ow. Ooh, every attack I do staggers, I think. That's not good for you, bud. What was that, 6 minutes from start of stream to a boss death? That's gotta be a world record. Not. Also, like, that's not a record you could manage. I could see records of, like, a certain boss being defeated the fastest from entering boss arena to boss death. That's something you can measure and regulate and calculate. Well, we did that and we got nothing, pretty much. Let's see if we can talk to Millicent real quick. Oh, yeah, you're still all plagued.
If you are my flesh.
Okay, fucking fine. Don't talk to me. I didn't want to talk to you either. Because you're a stinky girl. I'm like the expected next Elden Lord. One of the most terrifying people to battle. But I have the mind of like a 10-year-old. And how were you able to defeat Millennia? Well, I just focused on the fact that she's a stinky girl and has cooties, and it really motivated me to kick her butt. Right, what? Are you gonna fall off the edge there, bud? You're getting pretty close. Oh, even closer. Go on, go, go, go. Oh, disappoint. I hope that's not what my stream actually looks like in that little preview window, because that's choppy as garbage. Owie. Bro, stop. Just fall over. Thank you. I poke you in the Achilles heel for a reason. No, you. Excuse you, other man, robot thing. Stop it. Ugh. Boulder to the face. Woo! Uh-oh. I love that attack because it's so, like, the animation makes it feel angry. Like they're trying to squash a bug. Not, you know, calculated like a warrior fighting a battle. It's like, fucking God, squish it. And I love that. Yeah, rat. I was going for the wolf first. You really want to die that bad? I can help you out. What? Oh, you idiot. Don't remove your invisibility and then try and run. Oh, hello. Oh, there's a wolf girl there. They suck. And by they suck, I mean, like, to fight. I don't know why I just thought that that guy was gonna get back up, or I was gonna have to kill him like a undead. The extra hit thing. I hesitated there, waiting and watching for that glow to start happening, so then I could actually kill him 100%. Except that wasn't an undead at all. So what was I waiting for? Good question. Oh my god, it's so hot. My electric bill's gonna be like $400 this month. Which is great when I'm on leave from work and have no income currently. That doesn't cause stress at all. Actually, I'm very calm and elated. Excuse me, elated about it. Can't you just feel me overflowing with joy? God, that's so fucking cool. You could, right above my character's head, you can see a giant crab out there. The fact that it's actually actually there and rendered, and it has, oh, that's a mini boss thing. Like it's existing there. I don't have to get close for it to then pop into the world, and like it's already there. How fucking cool is that? I hate these death birds. What phone? Yeah, he's live on Twitch. That's great. He doesn't need me to be there to help his viewership. Okay. Can we pull off this? No, that's not a lot of damage. At least not as much damage as I was hoping. I don't know what it is about these birds, but they have murdered me a lot. Ow, this one's real rough too. Ow, ow. I was trying to block. No. Whoa. You just gave me a shave and a haircut. 2 bits. Nope. Again. My god. That was a death scream? Oh, well, duh, it's a death right bird. Something with death in its name, and you're surprised that it has the ability for the status effect death. Ugh! So playing Enshrouded, it is definitely not a perfect game. I mean, I'd argue majority of games are not perfect games. Fuck. I got close. But playing Enshrouded and then playing this, which are rough comparisons to make, really shows how Enshrouded is lacking in the combat. Just the fact, I mean, I'm not super far into the game or anything. I'm not the highest level. But I immediately put a bunch of levels and points, whatever you want to call it, into stamina and stamina regen, because both blocking attacks and tumbling to dodge take stamina. So survivability wise, it's also nice in general because mining, cutting down trees, and lots of other things in the game take stamina too. So I focused on trying to get better stamina, so lots of different things would work better. And it, like, the stamina regen, my total stamina is pretty good, but the regen is so, oh, this is a nighttime only boss. Oh, well. The regen is so slow. It is unbelievably slow. Even after how many points I've put into it and how much time I've put into upgrading it, it is still so slow. Fighting one enemy majority of the time, like if I can't kill an enemy within a few hits at the beginning of the fight and I have to block or dodge multiple times, I'm then either getting staggered or running on like one dodge or one block worth of stamina. And it happens so often. I don't understand. I do not understand. It is such a bad combat mechanic. Because that just encourages me to potentially go ranged only, or the more realistic thing that I imagine more people are doing, just avoid the combat altogether. Try and just run through an area. The fact that you can learn to double jump and you can use the glider makes it fairly easy just to straight up leave. The other thing I often do is figure out a way up on top of something high that the enemy can't climb on and then just slowly shoot them from a distance. It's like, that's not fun combat. That is combat that is tedious and work and something I'm trying to avoid instead of something that you should want your players to be encouraged to do. Did I do this? No, I didn't. Stomp by the shack. Yeah, just weird. Weird choices. And it honestly can be fixed so easily just by rebalancing the stamina consumption and regen rate. What up, bruh?
Oh, a pleasure to see you. A pleasure indeed. I am Gary, a great sage.
Bro, you ain't wearing pants and a really short skirt there.
To ask a favor when one of your ilk came along. A strapping young tarnished, able to cross the scarlet swamp of Aeonia. Don't fret, I'll provide fine recompense. Should you accept, I will teach you the secret of Celia, the town you see there. Ah, then you are willing to lend a hand, are you? I need your
Reach under my skirt.
a certain young girl. Her name is Millicent.
Yeah, I know exactly where she is.
Find her beyond Celia, resting at the church atop the cliff, stricken by the rotting sickness.
My spear is like going in his crotch.
Rotting sickness that afflicts Millicent has no cure. When the Erd Tree flourished, even the demigods could not stave off its effects, despite their nigh godhood. But Millicent's suffering can be ameliorated.
Ameliorated.
You are to find a certain needle. Seek the deep scarlet swamp of Aeonia outside Celia's bounds.
Do I have the
The
needle?
needle, made from unalloyed gold, is lost somewhere there. First, you must find the unalloyed gold needle. It's hidden somewhere in the deep scarlet swamp. Then I will tell you the secret of the town of Celia.
Question. Do I already have said needle? I thought I had a needle. Am I not? Nope, doesn't look like I do. Okay, well, at least for now, that's the end of that quest line. Because I have been to where he was telling me to go. God, what's Commander something? I can't remember. There's a boss in the middle of the swamp. That is normally there. It's Commander something, Commander Norris or something like that. And I already killed who was there, since obviously Randomizer was not him. Oh. Ugh. Don't squirt your butt juice at me. Okay. Wow, you guys are stronger than I thought. What the hell? I healed. I clicked the button. Get back. Stop. You might overheal, you little turd. Ah. Okay, for a second I thought he couldn't go through the doorway. Oh, there you go. God, these guys suck. It's like they have some evolutionary advantage to be a living shield. But you do have the disadvantage of not being able to get through this doorway. Ooh. That's funny, getting bones from an ant. Something that has a carapace and no bones. Excuse me. Carapace. So to potentially help with the randomizer, I've been using the silver scarab beetle talisman to increase item discovery. That way there's a higher chance enemies drop items. Did I not really do anything here? The fact that there's items on corpses makes me think I just ran through here or something. Because, yeah, I have the understair unlocked. It's a big headless horseman. He's not actually a horseman. I just said headless horseman for some reason. Okay. That was one thing that was, I thought, a very interesting choice with this game specifically, was that they removed mimics. Mimics have been a thing in Dark Souls. Can't remember of what I played of Demon Souls if they were also in Demon Souls, but they've been in Souls games forever. I know this technically isn't a Souls game, but it's like freaking close enough, dude. Yeah. I remember playing this the first time and going, okay, I haven't seen a mimic yet, but I mean, it's gonna happen soon, right? There's no way. And then it just kept, that amount of time kept getting longer and longer, and then I can't remember if I actually even looked it up. I think I did. Just like, are mimics gone? Because I was stopping and hitting chests. Doing that classic mimic test of, you know, give a chest one quick slash. Kneecap. 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 Oh, that was too early. Ooh. Tried dodging, did not work. Imagine how well this guy would fight if he had a head. All his attacks are just on instinct. He has no idea where I am. Ooh. Why do you think he takes such wide swings and he uses a spell that has magic swords that lock onto you? That dude has no idea where you are. Oh, hey, bud. What are you doing over here? If I just stand over here, he'll never find me. Now, is this the place that has, like, the dream world puzzle thing. 'Cause I can't remember. Hello, Potman. Hello, Potter. Okay. Meow. Pokey in the pimple. Boop, boop, boop. Until you pop. Alright, Mr. Krabs. Can't really see what attacks you're doing there, but whatever. 2 crabmen. Ow. Okay. Oh wait. Just for a second, like chill out. A cold crabman. Oh no, a sleep crabman. Oh, interesting. Sleep took a chunk out of my FP. I never noticed that before. Hello? Hello? What are you doing? Bye now. Strip of white flesh. That's what they called me in high school. Look at the twinned armor. I think I might almost have the full set of twinned. Huh? Oh, the fucking Wolf of Ratigan or whatever is over there. That dude aggroes from so far away. I love that. That one low note on the piano. And the, like, vibrato to it. Or it might not even be a piano. It might be like a timpani or something. What the fuck? Oh, you're a different rat. That's funny. I was really confused for a second because I killed a rat. Killed that other guy, turned around, and there was a rat. It made me think that I was going crazy or something. That somehow I didn't kill that rat. Got a golden rune 1 from that painting? Alright, whatever. No, that does sound like a piano. Sounds like a piano and it just... Yeah, that would be my guess. Okay, I don't think this is the place I was thinking of. Where the hell was I thinking of? So there's this road that goes all the way to the ocean that I have not gone. Well, let's go. I mean, let's go talk to Millicent. There's nothing we can do about it right now because I don't have the needle. Hi.
If you are white, my flesh writhes.
Okay. My flesh writhes. Millicent, you're gonna like get me banned with all that moaning. Or whatever you would call the sounds she's making. Because they sound sexual. Boo. Let's get it this time. There we go. Right in his little stove. Oven. I'm in oven. Why can't I look at my map? Who out there is angry at me? Show thyself and prepare for battle. Okay, we grew up in a considerate household here. We take turns. That's the way it works with siblings. And I know. No, God, I blocked that at the last possible second. I know your turn, my turn wasn't as long. Yeah, it was. I used a timer. Why does he get a turn first? Because I picked at random. That's one of the benefits of having one kid. No turns, no fighting, no arguing. Ow, dick. I have a better spear than you. I wonder if, because I didn't post in Discord, I forgot. But I wonder if Twitch notifications also did not work. Oh. Well. How about that? Millicent, stop it. I have scarlet rot. My body is like decaying from the inside. Boo hoo hoo. I'm just gonna run past y'all. I am not interested in what you have for sale. Ah. Man, that would be such an insulting way to die. Just like in passing. Let me look at my map. Come on. Fine. Sit here for a second. Never be me. Okay. The road I am looking for is behind this fortress. Not really a road. I'm an idiot. That's fucking Star Scourge Radon's fucking battle arena. Okay, isn't this the cave way of getting through without having the two halves of the Dectus medallion?
Jasperline says, are you feeling better after your nap?
Much better, thank you. Turns out the human body, like, needs sleep or some junk. It's dumb. Could you imagine all you could get done if you didn't have to sleep?
Jasperline says, didn't you plug yourself in? Your batteries came across as low.
I wish. Wish I had a battery I could just swap out. What the hell? No, I rubbed my eye too hard and it hurts. Yeah, I wish I could just swap a battery and keep running, or plug in and recharge if you choose to do that instead, which would take longer and you have to be sedentary. Toward the north. Oh. Right in the shins. That's one thing you don't see often in movies or anything. The shins are actually the most advantageous place to attack. Everyone always tries to go for like center of mass, vital organs. Nah. Go for the shins, baby.
Jasperline says, very crippling.
That's very insensitive of you.
Jasperline says, I see what you did there.
I don't want to encourage ableism in my chat, so I'll have one of my mods just time you out for a minute. I was gonna say though, the joke is I don't have any mods. I do technically have a mod.
Jasper Line says Kevin isn't here.
Yep. It's my mod. And no, he is not here. The beast eye quivers. That normally means that there's a death route nearby, but I don't know if that works with a randomizer. Excuse me. Nope. Not over his head, in the head. Woo! Oh. Yeah. I have a bunch of these, surprisingly. I was really concerned with Randomizer that I was gonna have an issue with Stone Sword Keys. Oh my god. Hit the guy! Bruh. There you go. It's much easier to kill your enemy when you hit them. That's my gamer pro tip of the day. If you want to kill an enemy, hit them. You know, only a truly experienced gamer like myself would be able to come up with that. Nah, stupid dog. You see this ridiculous shit? Look at this. Like, this is how they want you getting up to higher hidden places. Like, you have to, like, what?
Jasper Line says that would be a fun ride.
I think it would be terrifying. You're riding a guillotine blade that is so large it wouldn't have to be sharp. It could just crush you. I don't know why the like spacing between these makes me feel, no, I'm crazy. Like there was a illusory door wall there. Oh, you got a headache. Uh-oh. You got heartburn? That's an odd way to throw up there, bud. You have to throw up so bad, instead of barfing, you rip your guts out. I feel like I felt like that once. Like I wanted to do that. The worst is like when you feel sick and you know that barfing would help you feel better. And you feel like you're gonna need to barf, but you're at that like precipice of feeling like you need to, but you just can't. Oh my god. Fucking hate that feeling. I hate that sensation.
Jasper Line says that is my most hated feeling.
It's like barfing is not fun. I know, another hot take. But goddamn, is it effective? Oh, I'm dead. I don't know a faster way to feel better. It's like your body was designed to do that.
Jasperline says if it's just nausea, I'd say smelling rubbing ALC helps some.
Smelling rubbing alcohol? For nausea? I have never heard of that before. That personally sounds like that would make me barf. Or give me a headache. I don't think that that would relieve my nausea. Heartburn, nausea, indigestion, upset stomach, diarrhea, hey, Pepto-Bismol. I remember I tried Pepto-Bismol once when I was a kid. I was feeling sick, and Mom had Pepto, and I was like, I'll do.
It helps mine sometimes. Other times I just die.
Oh. Yeah, I remember Mom had Pepto. I'd never tried it before. I had nausea, upset stomach, and I was like, yeah, sure, I'll try it. Because at the time as well, I couldn't figure out how to swallow pills. And so I took the Pepto, which you have to drink like 2 tablespoons of that shit, and it tastes horrific. And it immediately made me vomit. So if that's what they were trying to do to relieve, oh, I can call in D.
Jasperline says it did its job. IMO.
I was just gonna say that, yeah. If that's what they were going for, then yeah, it did its job. I don't feel like that was the intention of the product. I never thought of this before. I wonder if D Hunter of the Dead is a reference to Vampire Hunter D. Oh, fucking cookbook. Great, thanks. I don't need that, though. That's an anime I'd like to watch again. I haven't watched that in fucking forever. Is this just a fall to my death? Can't see because this stupid plant. Let's find out.
Jasperline says, have you had enough water today?
Probably not. Hi, fellas. I'm just gonna go grab a drink in a second here. Somewhere, a heavy door has opened. Sucks to be you guys, 'cause I can do this.
Jasperline says when dizzy or sick to stomach I drink ice water and it either fixes it or I realize I'm actually sick. LOL.
Yeah, that helps. One thing that's really weird, whenever I have an upset stomach, I mean not every time, but fairly consistently, I crave like orange juice. And I swear it makes my stomach feel better, but logically that doesn't make sense. That's like acid I'm adding to my stomach, and it should not help.
Jasperline says you could need your acid in your stomach rebalanced.
Yeah, I just imagine low acid is also a super big thing. Oh, maybe. I haven't heard of that, but that doesn't mean anything. I was gonna say, a lot of the time you're having like too much acid in your stomach. Oh, did I Yeah, I completely missed that. Human bone shard. How in this world of all these horrific different kinds of monsters could you find a shard of bone and be like, oh yeah, that's human for sure? Like, if you had a whole bone, then maybe like I could get it. But a shard? No fucking way. There's so many humanoid creatures in this world. Like, there'd be no way. I need to rebalance my flasks. I forgot to change that back after Radon. Okay. Oh, okay, 26,000. That's about half as much as I need for one level. Alright, boss number 2 for this cave. One of these. These things are annoying. I just have a hard time with these because of their robotic like movements. They're hard for me to read. It's hard to read like when it's gonna be fast and when it's gonna be slow. Oops. That was surprisingly easy though. Key item. Okay. I did not mean literally give me an item that is a key. I meant I wanted a key item for like a quest. That's funny. Okay, I will be right back. I'm gonna go use the restroom. I'm back. Hello. Went to use the bathroom, got myself some water, you know.
Jasperline says welcome back.
Thanks. So I thought that this was a path, but it was not. It weren't. It is so hot. I am melting. Ow. Nothing there. Okay, so I know I've been here before. Pretty sure I was here off stream. I don't remember if I went through this whole place, though. Oh, hello. Goodbye. Me. I do not remember where those lightning balls normally are supposed to be. Bro, what is with this Looney Tune ass mace you got? Is this Roger Rabbit? What the... Okay. Okay. You can really stop doing that. You're not hitting me. You're not hitting me. Like, that's the feeling I got from him. Yeah. I died and spewed green poison. I'd be like being splashed and vomiting everywhere when you're dying. Oh, cute. Ooh. Oh, good. More gold-tinged excrement. That's good. I have a variety of excrement. I have some blood-tinged excrement. I have some gold-tinged excrement. It's important to have a wide variety of excrement in your inventory. Can you think of another video game in which you can collect more than one kind of excrement? Comment below. Farm engagement. Be like, what's your favorite type of excrement? Comment below.
Jasperline says I just heard from the kitchen from Lauren. Justin, what the fuck?
Don't judge me. tell me your your favorite kind of excrement, and then we'll judge. Whichever comment with the highest, whichever excrement with the highest likes, I'll send you a care package in the mail with that excrement.
Jasperline says Lauren says that sounds like a really shitty giveaway.
Oh, I remember. I did go here. And I tried to fight this boss like 20 times and only lost. Okay, so just to make sure, you're saying that you would not want me to mail you excrement.
Jasperline says ONLY if it goes to Lauren.
But don't you live together? So that means it would also go to you?
Jasperline says yes. I will make sure she opens it outside.
That's right. Oh, Commander Nile? Is that his name? This is the guy that normally has Millicent's needle. Or the needle I need for Millicent. Ow, fuck yo.
Texan dog says Jan wants it inside a meat sugar to open it here desk.
What the fuck? Alright. That's fucked up. Me sending you excrement wasn't like a way to encourage you to, I don't know, prank each other?
Jasperline says how fucked up is fucked up.
On a scale of not to fucked up, it's fucked up. That's as clear as and concise as I can be. Well. This guy sucks because he's strong and he also has lightning and he has big wide swings
Texan
and
dog
area
says lol,
attack.
it would make for one hell of a prank.
I don't know if it would make a hell of a prank because you also live there? And I'm pretty sure excrement in the mail would be so putrid and smelly that even if it was open in another room, that would permeate through the property.
Texan dog says na ID do it before we elect for walk. And make sure my room was it shoot.
So you'd have to do a real good job at sealing your room. Please don't. Please don't hit me. Please don't hit me. Yeah, fuck you. Fuck you. Great Horn Tragoth, or Tragoth, I don't know how you would pronounce it. Tragoth makes me think of like trad wife, but a goth. I'm a traditional goth. I'm not one of those alt goths. I'm a traditional goth. You know, from like the Gothic era. Let's try this. Uh-oh.
Jasperline says you are so gothy.
Okay, thank God. Sure, I mean, that's a helpful item, but not really something I need right now. Huh? These red summon signs are normally for other players. Oh. Yeah, we'll invade Tragoth's world. I don't remember this. Oh. This is not Tragoth. Oh, is it because it was randomized? No. You. What the fuck? Why do you have that spell? Don't heal. Ah, I fucking interrupted you, bitch. Now. Stop it, that hurts. Ah. Well. Turns out I can't dodge that. You died. Oh, really? Excuse me. Oh my God. I am so hot. As Ari puts it, which I first corrected, but now understand, I am sweat.
Jasperline says that is cute.
Wow, cool. Root arc and fur calling finger remedy. Not super helpful. Yeah, it's funny how kids say things in certain ways that you're like, your first instinct is to correct them, to be, you know, to say, oh, well, no, what you're trying to say is, I am sweaty, because you're a person, you are not sweat. But it is cute and funny, and you still get what you're trying to say across. It's like, why can't she say I am sweat? I know what she means. She knows what she means. She doesn't think she is sweat. Na-na-na-na. It's like I read a sad thought. Well, I've heard the one before of like, you won't know. Oh, well, hold on. Let's talk to Melina.
The Erd Tree is close. Only a little further till the foot of the Erd Tree. And the accord is fulfilled. It takes me back. I was born at the foot of the Erd Tree, where Mother gave me my purpose. Though now, everything is lost to me. I have to ascertain for myself the reason for which I live, burned and bodiless.
Okay, nice to see you. Yeah, I've read the thing of like, there will be a time that you pick up your child for the last time and you won't know it. That it was the last time. And then the other thing of like, the way kids will mispronounce things. And very similarly, that will also be something that ends. It's like Ares always said lello or yellow. And one day she won't say that. She'll say yellow. And then she'll be boring and basic like the rest of us. Hello, crabman. Enjoying dirt. I love how they turn around and just like stand there for a second. Like, I just fucking see a guy over there. What the hell's that guy doing? Like, that guy I want to squish. Do I want to eat that guy? I think I want to eat that guy. I'm gonna try and go eat that guy. And then they go attack you. Fingies! Oh. What is it with creatures and like too many fingers that is like a common horror trope? Because in this game, you have those hands. I mean, there's probably more creatures with too many fingers in this game, but those I can't remember at the moment.
Jasperline says you ask a lot of good questions.
Because, yeah, there's those in this. In Sons of the Forest, there's that big monster that's like split down the middle and has like a giant mouth, but around the edges of the mouth, instead of teeth, it's fingers. In the Fallout TV show, there was a big fish thing that had a bunch of fingers in its mouth instead of teeth or something. So what is it about fingers? Why do we find fingers creepy? Hello, bird. Okay, this is an annoying combination of enemies. Yeah, lock onto that, you know, non-threatening fucking sheep over there. Yeah. Oh. That land octopus landed on my head. Stop it. Stop hitting me. Ow. Sacred Crown Helm? One doesn't sound familiar. That does mean little to nothing. With my memory. Guide and gatekeeper for those returning to the roots. Bro, I don't think we needed the statue for help to find that cave. It's right there. It'd be like a guy standing outside of a Chipotle pointing at the front door. Go in there. Yeah, bro, you would need to stand down, like, the road to point people in the direction of the Chipotle. To let them know, hey, there's a Chipotle down here. That's so judgmental. These catacombs are unsightly. Oh, these cobwebs and melted wax. Someone really needs to come in here and clean up. Like, fuck you, bro. Are you facing me? Or, okay, you are facing me. Damn it. Ow. I'm stuck on something. Stuck on you. That sounds like a terrible weapon. A forked greatsword? It sounds like it would immediately break. There would be no benefit to it being forked. A forked weapon's benefit is with a stabbing weapon. To, instead of poking one hole, to poke two holes or more. A greatsword is a slashing, like you can stab with a greatsword, but that is not the intention of the weapon. It is designed to be a slashing weapon. So, slashing with something forked would only be hitting them with one of the forks, instead of both. So why is it forked? Because it looks cool? That's like the flamberge. Like, that's always been such an interesting sword to me. And I think it's supposed to, like, cause more bleeding. I don't know. But it's also just a ridiculous looking weapon. I remember when I played Vampire the Masquerade, like original. I used a flamberge for a long time. Pretty much until the game went into modern day.
Jasper Line says that is a good game.
Yeah, I liked that game when I was younger. I don't know. I think it is an uncommon take. That I don't like to replay old games that I liked when I was younger. Because often it's a bit of nostalgia. It's a combination of things. It's the progression of games over time. Like, I don't like retro games. Like, at all. They were the games that I grew up with and I have fond memories of, but I don't go and play retro games. And there are many people that love retro games.
Jasper Line says I am not a fan either. I like leaving them be as just that. Memories.
There's just so many people that are like, talk about these are the greatest games of all time and I replay them every year or something like that. And I'm just like, yeah, except they're not. Like, a lot of them aren't the greatest games. Because now there's a lot of things that games could never do back then that are great. Also, I guess depending on your perspective, what is considered a quote-unquote retro game can be different. Because I'm thinking like NES, SNES, stuff like that era. Like 64 is also retro. Fucking PlayStation 1, PlayStation 2 may also be retro.
Jasper Line says Xbox.
Yeah, original Xbox. Xbox 360, since that came out like fucking 20 years ago. Okay, you're not supposed to be here. You're supposed to be in a much bigger arena. Oh boy. Oh. Oh, I'm out of oh, I broke his sound somehow. Yo! Yo! Oh, rude. Yo! Ow. Yo! 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 Turns out the bigger arena actually worked in your favor. So you being cramped in this little room did not help you. Also, another hot take. I never really liked Halo. I didn't get it. I didn't get the hype. I thought it was fine. I only liked playing it with friends. Excuse me. People talk about like amazing story of Halo and such interesting characters and whatnot, and
Jasperline says I like the original, but after that it's the same thing but with Cortana looking sexier.
yeah, like, yeah, they're all the same. I mean, not all the same, obviously. I also have not played all of them, let alone remember all of the stories of all of them, but it's like, oh, there's a Halo, go destroy it. Oh, there's another Halo, go destroy it. It's like, okay. That was like Star Wars. Oops. The Death Star, the most advanced fucking whatever, oh my god, crazy thing, look at it. And then it's like, we're building it again. Okay. We know it didn't work out last time, but this time it'll work out for sure. All right, dude. Good luck. Everyone knows that if something doesn't work the first time, just keep doing that same thing. And eventually it'll work. Do not adapt. Do not change. Just beat that dead horse. Okay, alright, bud. I'd be like, could you imagine going to a comedy show and someone's doing stand-up and they deliver a bad joke and it's just not funny? No one really laughs, maybe a couple chuckles, but that's about it. And then for the rest of the show, say it's like a short one, it's like 15 minutes, they just keep doing the same joke, not changing inflection, not changing anything about it. They just keep delivering the same joke. That's kind of the feeling I have with things like Star Wars, Marvel movies. They're all the fucking same thing.
Jasperline says I don't like Star Wars.
It's fine. That's like I think there's much better things than Star Wars. I don't understand how people get so obsessed with them and so heated over every new Star Wars thing.
Jasperline says like Twilight, right?
Oh yeah, Twilight's great. I love Twilight. I've seen 3 of them? I think. Here's an old man story for you.
When Twilight came out, I was working at Blockbuster. And it was such a big deal to come out on home video. We would have it running on the TVs in Blockbuster every day for like 3 months.
Jasper Line says I miss Blockbuster.
I miss aspects of it. I also kind of miss working there occasionally. Just because it was much easier, much less stressful. I do not miss much less pay and much less benefits and whatnot. It's like every now and then I miss working at Target as well. It was just such a simpler job, much less stress, more physical. So like I could get more exercise and much more like quantifiable to where I could visually or just easily see what I did that day, how much work I did, and feel the accomplishment from that. Where my job, no matter how many calls I take, no matter how many cases I process, there's an endless amount remaining. So even though I could have, you know, a list of how many cases I worked on that day, which makes that more quantifiable of, you know, this is what I've done today, it still changes at least how it feels. I don't have that sense of accomplishment of that I did something today. It's definitely more like, you know, I put in my 8 hours and I'm done for today. I worked on as much as I can and did as best as I can. That's it. Which does not feel great. Oh my god. There are a lot of dudes here. Can I get close enough to hit all of them? No. I did kill about half of them.
Jasper Line says hacks.
It's not hacks. It's not cheating. There's a weapon in the game. It is not modded or changed. It's not even like optimized. My build is not really honestly that great for this weapon. Oh my god, bruh. What is the range on that guy's fucking spell? I'm having to try and worry about this flippy dippy dude. And also those spells being shot at me. Oh, that was luck. You. Ow, 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 ow. I don't want to die. There. I want you to die. Gross. He's got an upset tummy. He needs some Pepto-Bismol. Don't know why Pepto keeps coming up. This stream sponsored by Pepto-Bismol. Pepto-Bismol. It's ruined that color, that shade of pink for you forever. It's funny how there's certain things in life that are like that. Like Hitler ruined that mustache. Pepto ruined that color. Things that will just always remind you of one specific thing. Although, I mean, another hot take here. Hitler's mustache, not great. That's like the pencil thin mustache. That, fucking, what was that actor's name? There's a famous actor back in like the 50s that had a pencil mustache and was like known for it. And John Waters is another guy that was known for his pencil thin mustache. I always
Jasperline says
hated
that was a
those.
snail.
Yes, that was a snail. Always hated a pencil thin mustache. I forever will think that that is a terrible looking mustache that will never look good on any human being. It's like I also don't like, I mean, it's usually women that you see do this, but like pencil thin eyebrows. Like, I'd much rather, I think it looks better for a person to have, like, if you're looking at two extremes, I think it looks better to have bushy eyebrows than pencil. God, this stream today is just full of my hot takes. I'm gonna get canceled for this. Bro, how are you still hitting me with that?
Man bushy brows.
Yeah, but I'm talking about for anyone, not just old men. Because yes, I do look forward to being an old man with old man bushy brows. I agree. But I mean, for like anyone, I think a bushy brow looks better than a pencil brow. Which I do like that there's been more of a trend recently of thicker brows. Oh, what am I complaining about? It's only 108. I had a math teacher in middle school that drove me nuts because she didn't like how I said numbers. for example, I said 108. She would say, that's wrong. She would literally mark, like if she was having us do a verbal test or some bullshit, she would say that that was wrong. If, 100 plus 8 is 108. I would say it's 108, and she would say that's wrong. Because that is two numbers to her. 108 is the way that I am saying it. So to her, that is two separate numbers. She would go, no, it's 108. Do not say and. And I was like, bitch, I can barely do math. All right? The fact that I got the number right, you should be happy with. Yeah, that was like 5th grade, something like that, when I first started taking algebra. I was like, oh, okay, yeah, I'm bad at math. That was when it was like really evident that I was like, oh, gotcha, okay, yeah, no, I'm bad at math. Like before then, I was probably also bad at math, but just not as acutely aware of how bad at math I was. Probably just like, oh, okay, I got that one wrong, whatever. Yeah, I feel like algebra was the first time that I genuinely went, oh, I don't understand this. Like, I can't even comprehend what she's trying to explain right now. I was one of those students that honestly is like a bad thing, because this is gonna sound like a brag, but like I did well in school without trying super hard. I didn't study a lot and do whatever. And I was around a A or B student. And that's bad because it then taught me this like complacency and did not teach me really how to learn effectively. Because if I struggled more, I would have learned more. Oh my god, bro. And I didn't like excel either, which would have, I don't know, brought confidence with it. I was in this middle ground of attending school and getting no benefit out of it. Really. School was just like, oh shit. Like I have to be here and I'm putting in my time. Oh my god, that nearly just one-shot me. There's a few things I actually enjoyed in school, like band I I had a few science classes I enjoyed. I always liked physical science, and I was always, that was honestly, I mean, except for physics, more on like the chemistry side of physical science. That was probably my most successful subject in school. I considered for a while trying to become a physical science teacher.
Jasper Line says smart Justin is smart.
No, I am not smart. I am not a smart person. What? Huh? Huh? What? Huh? Huh? His health bar is still there. Did he?
Fractal 6761 just saudete.
That's an interesting voice it chose for you. Okay. Where did he go?
Fractal 6761 del Wosdete.
And so I have text-to-speech, and it has a library of different accents. And depending on the person, it randomly assigns you one based on your username. And so...
Fractal 67 di Argod.
yeah, so I think you're Italian. That's like my Stream Elements bot. Has like a pretty thick Russian accent. It's interesting. It's harder to understand just because I'm less common with hearing, you know, varying accents. I'm not used to it. But I also think it adds some funny moments to chat. Holy... What? No, what? That's a different medallion. That's the Haligtree medallion, not the Dectus medallion. I thought we got the other half of the Dectus medallion, which would be good. But it's the Haligtree one, which is later, which is still good because I would like to go there. Interesting. Interesting. Oh!
Jasper Line says we got a part of something, which is good.
What the fuck is she doing here? What are you doing here?
I've been waiting for you. I knew you had the stuff of champions. I hereby invite you to the Volcano Manor.
What?
Take my hand and have audience with my mistress.
This has to be something that was updated.
Give me your hand. I will pray that you follow the same path as Lady Tanith.
This has to be something that was updated. She was not here before. I mean, she's also missing part of her face, but that's because of the randomizer and it does something weird. But the randomizer does not randomize NPC locations. That's so weird. Why would they change moving her there? Just so you can't get to the Volcano Manor until later in the game? That's so weird.
Jasper Line says, well, you got into the manor finally.
Yeah. That's so bizarre. Oh, and I was also looking in the completely wrong place for Volcano Manor. I was looking in Caelid. I totally forgot that it's all the fucking way up here. So yeah, reason I never found it. Hi!
Brave Tarnished. Welcome to the Volcano Manor. I am Tanith, the proprietress of this house. Raya spoke well of you, a warrior of promise, I believe she said. Perhaps you are prepared to make a commitment. Will you join us here at the Volcano Manor and resist the tide? Why accept the burden of their grace, or be fooled by the dogmatic ramblings of the Fingers? Rise with us against the Erd Tree.
I mean, you've given me little to no information about your little cult here. But, you know, yeah, we'll join.
Interesting. Your decision is most welcome. Now you belong to the Volcano Manor family. The drawing room lies down the hall. Make yourself comfortable, but be sure to earn your keep.
Ooh, what? Okay. Excuse me, I'll be back in a minute. I need that to talk to Millicent. Millie! I found a needle for you. Hello, whiny baby.
Your wise, my flesh.
Here you go.
You ask that I stab myself with the needle
Mm-hmm.
to quell the scarlet rot.
Mm-hmm.
But how?
I don't know.
Never mind. I've decided I would rather trust you than simply continue to spoil from within.
Right.
Would you mind averting your eyes for a moment?
Guys, don't look. Be respectful. Oh, okay.
That was easier than expected. But why do I feel so?
Uh-oh. Okay, now we need to go talk to Gowry. Going on a horse is probably gonna be fastest. Yo! Whoa! Yeehaw! Wolf. Man. Wolf lady. Uh-oh. The wolf lady's gonna follow me, and that's gonna be not a great thing. Button on the Ritz. Here's a completely random question for you. So you know that that pattern that people do for like knocking on a door, the dun 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 dun. Do you know what that is? Because that's like a little jingle, for lack of a better term. Like, that's why that pattern exists, is that it's a jingle.
Jasperline says it sounds familiar.
I mean, it's a saying or a little jingle that people haven't used in, I don't fucking know, at least 50 years. It's shave and a haircut, 2 bits. It was like a jingle that people would use at barbershops.
Jasperline says I had no idea.
Yeah. It was like a jingle to say, come get a shave and a haircut and it'll cost you 2 bits.
First, you must find the unalloyed. It's hidden somewhere. Then I will tell you the secret. First, it's hidden somewhere. The secret.
Sir, I did find it? Maybe I have to reload. Oh, she's better.
I hoped to see.
Why are so many of the people missing the top half of their head?
Last we met, I fainted before I could even thank you. Everything is as you said. Since inserting the needle, the scarlet rot has ceased to writhe. Even the nightmares have abated. And now, though I can scarcely believe it myself, I can move as I please. Not that I could ever truly repay you, but I would like you to have this, by way of thanks. A token though it is.
Sure.
I'm considering leaving.
Thanks for the pants.
On a journey. With the needle buried in my flesh, I've started to recall, but dimly, my destiny. It's all thanks to you. My name is Millicent. I pray fate permits us meet again. I'm considering with the needle my destiny.
Alright, Millie. Good luck. Hope your destiny and whatnot is successful. Millicent is I like that name. I would like to ask some sort of doctor, some sort of expert of why does my brain like to know and remember useless facts like the shave and a haircut and not retain things that are helpful. Because other than the incredibly rare chance that I would be on some sort of trivia or game show and that happened to be a question on the show and I win money from it, that's not gonna help me in life, knowing that random fact. So why is my brain saying, hey, gotta hold on to that one. That's a good one.
First, you must
Bro, alright, I guess you're broken. He's just talking to himself. He's saying that over and over to no one. First, you must try the unalloyed cold needle.
ZZZ says, hey, howdy.
Hey, welcome in. How you doing? Hopefully staying cool wherever you are and not roasting. I always like this place, so pretty.
Low for catnap _ZZZ says, don't we all talk to ourselves though? Also doing pretty good. Had some fun playing in our sprinkler.
Nice. See, I think that everyone talks to themselves, but at the same time, like, I've learned that, like, not everyone has a voice in their head when they're thinking. So, like, there's a lot of different things that I feel like anymore you can't say, oh, everyone this, everyone that. There's always an exception.
Lofercatnap_ZZZ says, wait, seriously. How does one live with that kind of silence?
I mean, my thought exactly, dude. Yeah, it blew my mind when I heard about that. Also, people who have aphantasia, which is like they can't imagine something. So if I say to you, like, imagine an apple.
Jasperline says people who don't have a voice see images apparently.
Oh, okay, I didn't know that. Like, I want you to imagine an apple in your mind and describe to me what that looks like.
Lofercatnap_ZZZ says, wait, what if you deal with both?
Oh, I don't know about people that have both, have aphantasia and no voice in their head.
All good though. We'll do good. Oh, and of course, Hatch's Emporium at the vault.
But yeah, people with like aphantasia cannot imagine things like other people can.
You hunted down Trag, are you certain? No, it's quite all right. I'll give Tanith the news. Have some rest by all. For that?
But so if I say to like imagine, there's also like ranges to aphantasia. Sorry, I'm trying to think and like read this and go over multiple things at once. People have like a range. It's more like a spectrum.
ZZZ says, I guess I meant with both voice and images. That would be wild to not be able to imagine something though.
Yeah, it's a complicated thing to think about if you don't have it. But like yeah, aphantasia is more like a spectrum, to where if I say to imagine an apple, depending on how detailed and what your mind imagines, you have different varying. I mean, I'm not an expert. I am not a medical expert. I am not an expert about anything. This is just from what I've heard and read and whatnot. But your varying amounts of aphantasia can be, if I say imagine an apple, you imagine like a black and white pencil drawing of an apple. That's a like varying degree of aphantasia versus like going to imagine a, red apple with a green stem and a leaf on it or something. These are all just examples, and like I said, I'm not an expert. But there are people that cannot imagine, like I say, imagine an apple, and nothing comes to mind. They know what an apple looks like, but there is no image in their mind when you say to like imagine an apple. And it's a really weird concept to people that don't have aphantasia. Because like me, for example, when I used to play D&D a lot back in the day, it was like, it started out probably just out of not having money, but we didn't use miniatures. We barely used maps. To be honest, we would just describe things and layouts and places, and then just have that imaged in our mind and use that information. So like if we were going through a dungeon, they would describe, you've entered a room, roughly the size of the room, shape, how many doors, things like that. And then we would just, you know, use that information and be able to explain what we want to do. We did run into situations plenty of times, though, where there would be miscommunication or confusion, and we would say, just fucking draw it. See, the thing is, though, you didn't actually give me a key, so I think I'm already soft locked, to where I can't do anything in Volcano Manor, which sucks. But yeah, we would get in situations where we would have different. Usually, it was room layouts, imagined, and so then we would ask for the DM to draw it, and they just do, you know, a quick sketch of like, oh, this is the layout. Yeah, I imagine things like D&D specifically would be really difficult. I was gonna say impossible, but it's not impossible. But it would be really difficult for someone with aphantasia. To not be able to imagine layouts and things.
LofaCatNap_ZZZ says, yeah, I remember being like that when I would DM, so I would have to use visuals to help my players.
Yeah. But yeah, majority of the time we didn't draw out like anything really. We didn't use miniatures, we didn't have anything mapped out. Yeah, miniatures was definitely like because we couldn't afford it. And then I think the other reason why we initially didn't like draw out a lot is that I don't know, probably because we played D&D in like so many different places, kind of just wherever we were able to all get together, and we didn't want to, for the most part, transport a bunch of stuff, like a bunch of, god damn, this thing's path is weird, a bunch of books and whatever. So we tried to make it as like minimalist and travel friendly as possible. So the less paper you can, the better. God, he's got a real long path. I'm gonna miss, I guarantee it. Okay, here we go. Ah, fucker. Oh, that's a good spot, actually. Let's wait here. Okay. I was gonna be so. Oh, and it's garbage. I was gonna be so mad if I missed again. So I hate to ask, because I hate asking for things and I hate asking for help, because, I don't know, probably something to do with trauma or something. I don't know. What, this went like completely off the rails already. If you could, if you haven't already, if you know somebody, ask a friend to drop a follow. Like, we're so close to hitting that 50. And we've been sitting at the same spot for a while. And I'd really love to be able to hit that 50 and be able to get to affiliate. And then that way we can add in a lot more fun, interactive things to do on stream. because unfortunately there's a lot of limitations to not being affiliate. Like channel points are a big thing that have a lot of functionality behind them, and I have a lot of ideas of things I want to do with channel points that could be fun. But I can't create I can't create
LofaCatNap_ZZZ says I'll do my best to spread that word. I'd be happy to help out.
Thank you. It's very appreciated. I can't create custom channel point redemptions yet. I want to be able to do more things that just make stream more interactive for people. I know that there's people that just like to watch or just like to lurk, which totally, I get that, 100%. That's the majority of my Twitch viewing behavior when I watch people on Twitch. I'm usually lurking. Most of the time I'm playing a game and just watching. And I get that. That's to each their own. But there are people that like a lot more interactivity with Twitch, and without being super talented or knowledgeable, like no programming and other things like that, it can make it really hard to be able to figure out how to add any sort of interactivity when you're not affiliate, because of those functions and like emotes and stuff that are all locked behind that. And I would totally be fine and 100% not offended if, like, you were able to get friends to follow and they followed and just muted me and never watched my stream. Like, if they don't want to, that's fine. I'm totally cool with that. They don't want to get notifications. They don't want anything to do with my stream. That's 100% fine. I just appreciate the follow, because that's huge. It's very, very helpful. Anyways, enough of my shilling. Yeah, I have a lot of different ideas of things I want to do. Once we can use channel points, like there's channel point gambling that can be fun. The bingo thing I tried to do with my birthday stream that failed. That can be really fun with channel point gambling as well, because what we can do is have, I mean, this isn't an original idea, but we could have like teams and multiple bingo cards. I have like bingo card A, B, and C with some of the same things, but variation. And then whichever team you bet on which card, and whichever team
says you have good ideas.
Thank you. Whichever team would, hit bingo first, they would win that channel point gamble. And it's things like that that don't have to be hugely interactive, that just make it, more interesting. You're not just sitting and watching. You're more invested. And I want to be able to do things that you guys can change the stream. And I don't want to, I don't know. I'm debating on like talking about all of the ideas that I have, or just trying to, keep them as a surprise for now. That way, in case as well some of them don't work, I don't have to be like, I promise I'll do this, and it doesn't work out, and then people are disappointed. Yeah, there's a streamer, that I watch, majority of the time I watch like his VODs or YouTube videos of like his streams cut down, but Charborg.
Lofercatnap_ZZZ says those sound like a lot of fun. Keep some as a surprise. Smiley face.
Okay, yeah, I will. Yeah, Charborg. Incredibly creative and hilarious dude. He is, at least of like streamers that I've watched, he is a fucking genius because he makes his streams so interactive with his audience. His audience, majority of the time, they are part of every stream that he's doing. Whether it's just using TTS or like that bingo idea was something I saw him do that I would like to do. So yeah, he is a big inspiration for me for streaming in general. Like one thing that he did that was such a smart and funny idea. He normally streams without face cam. He's a like variety gaming streamer. And he normally streams without a face cam. It's just, you know, gameplay. And he did a stream where he was playing, I think he did multiple streams where he was playing like different horror games. And there was a channel point redemption that you could do where if you redeemed, I don't remember how much it was, it was like 100 or 1,000 channel points, it would turn on his webcam as a source for like 3 seconds. And so it was just super funny to see his face just pop up randomly. And of course, one time it popped up, he was scratching his nose when it happened. So it made it look like he was picking his nose. So it's like his webcam turns on at the absolute worst time. And it was just fucking hilarious. But it's things like that. Like a simple thing of being able to turn on and off a webcam. Like, that's such a little thing. But because the audience can do that and potentially create really funny moments or, you know, be able to change, you know, what's happening on stream, make something, you know, and like totally different moment, change the whole vibe, make everything funnier, you know, add a little something. That's one of the things that excuse me, I'm looking forward to hopefully being able to do. I mean, obviously I'm not going to use that idea because I always have a face cam. But I do have ideas for face cam manipulation. Not necessarily turn on, turn off, but other ways you guys could potentially, you know, manipulate the face cam. There's another one that Charborg did that was absolutely genius. He had so he was I don't remember the game, but he was doing a like driving game stream, like a driving simulator, and he did a few things that were so funny. He pretended that chat was in the car with him in the back seat. So what that meant was he put a monitor that he normally had his chat physically behind him. So to be able to read chat like you were trying to talk to, you know, a kid in your car, you'd have to look behind you to the back seat. And then there was other things that they could do. He put on a little dome light like in the car above his face cam, because that stream he had a face cam. And the chat could redeem channel points to turn on that dome light, and he would have to physically go in and like hit like Control Alt Delete or some sort of like key combination to turn the light back off. And so people kept turning it on. I think later he gave them the ability to turn on and off his headlights in the game. It's a lot of genius. Really, really funny things. And the dude is just hilarious in general. He is super, super funny. I'd say he's probably my favorite streamer. But yeah, there's a few things that I'm looking forward to being able to try. And Kevin was super nice and made me some amazing emotes for my birthday, which you have used some for my alerts, but not all of them. Only 2 I think I used. That I'm really excited for people to be able to use, but once again, can't have emotes until affiliate. Like, I get it, but it also sucks. You want different things to encourage streamers to build their community and build their following and get more viewership and whatnot. But at the same time, it's limiting things that help increase viewership and community size. Like, having that interactivity for some people is really important. And there are some tools that are either free tools online or, you know, outside Twitch things that you can pay for to add interactivity, which, like, I've done the text-to-speech. Text-to-speech originally I started doing because of VR streaming, and I couldn't see chat. I originally started doing text-to-speech as a solution to be able to hear chat instead, and then I got a program that lets me have an overlay in the game that I can see chat as well. But I quickly, like, it changed for me to where I just enjoyed having text-to-speech. It wasn't just a functionality thing. I think it's funny. It can add some funny moments. So I was just like, oh, okay, well, it's become more of an interactivity kind of thing than, oh my god, than just functionality. Oh, Jesus, this dude is tough. I did, like, no damage whatsoever to him. Ow. He's got pretty high poise, because he did not stagger.
Oh, Jesus.
Ow. He's got all those claw abilities. Fuck. Christ's sake. Let's try this. It's probably a bad idea. I barely got you, bitch. Very barely. That was close. Oh boy. These fucking guys, I hate these ants. They are so strong. They do so much damage. Yeah, see? And have such insane defense, too. Like, why do they have such high defense? You can't have high damage and high defense. That's not fair. This game's too hard. I am really curious to try the DLC. With how people have been complaining and saying it's too hard. Which apparently the final boss of the DLC is like by far the hardest boss of any FromSoft game. So that's gonna be interesting. That's gonna be rough.
Jasperline says he is insane from what I've seen.
Yeah, I have seen nothing. I don't even know who technically the final boss is. So no spoilers, please. I have tried to see very, very little about the DLC. I don't even think I watched the full trailer.
Jasperline says spoiler. There are creatures to murder.
I just asked you for no spoilers, please. And the first thing you do is give me a huge spoiler. If I wasn't hurting for followers so much, I would ban you.
Jasperline says I would deserve it. This is my second offense.
That's true. This isn't the first time you've done it. Unbelievable. And you ratted yourself out. I forgot. It's like Aerie. When she does something wrong, she rats herself out like immediately. She'll even rat herself out before she's done something. She'll be like, Dad, don't look at what I'm doing. I'm like, okay, is it something you shouldn't be doing? And she'll be like, I won't do it. Okay. Sometimes I'll just talk to her about it too. I'll be like, because sometimes she'll think it's something she's not supposed to do when it's fine, actually. I'll be like, no, 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 what were you gonna do? You know, tell me what you were gonna do. You know, you're not in trouble for it. You didn't do anything. I just want to make sure, you know, we both understand. She'll be like, oh, I wanted to draw on this or something. I'll be like, oh, no, that's fine. That's something you can do. That's not something bad. No, that's not something you would get in trouble for. And she'll be like, oh, okay, cool. Like, or sometimes it'll be something like, I wanted to draw on the wall or something, just for example. And then, yeah, I would provide clarification, say, okay, well, that is something you should not do, so I appreciate you not doing that. And please don't do that. she also, like, when she's in trouble for something, she goes like worst case scenario, doomed thought process. So the other night I was trying to get her to eat some Brussels sprouts because she does not eat enough vegetables. And so she had a full-blown meltdown. It was a whole thing about eating some Brussels. And I was like, okay, well, normally we sit together and, you know, we'll watch some TV and have dinner. So I turned the TV off and I was like, okay, well, here's the deal. You need to eat your vegetables, or like, we're not going to do anything. We're just going to sit here and wait until you eat your vegetables. And she goes like, I guess I'm never going to be able to play ever again. I'll never get to watch TV ever again. And I'm like, I never said any of those things. Like, she gets herself so upset about it, saying things like that. I'm like, no, I did not say that. Like I said, right now, you're not allowed to watch TV until you eat your vegetables. But that doesn't mean you're never going to be able to watch TV again until you eat Brussels sprouts. Like, it's just funny. Kids are crazy, y'all. I mean, I get it as well. Like, I do that shit all the time.
Jasperline says, why Brussels sprouts?
Because Brussels sprouts are good. And that was just the vegetable that I was making. I had, for dinner that night, I had a big ass bowl of Brussels sprouts with carnitas. Like, just all mixed together. It was super good. One thing I really did appreciate, though, is that she did try, and she tried different things. So I was trying to explain to her, you know, sometimes you may not like how a vegetable tastes, but you can do things that make it easier to eat it. Like when being eaten. Super. When I was a kid, I didn't like broccoli. Mom would make a broccoli casserole that had like cheese and stuff on it. I would eat the ever-loving shit out of that. It was super good. And then as I got older, you know, I learned how to make broccoli in a way that I like it. And so I was telling her with the Brussels sprouts, I was like, well, maybe we can try some different sauces. Like, you can do barbecue or something and dip it in that. And so she tried pretty much like every sauce I have in my fridge. She still didn't like it. But I was like, I told her, you know, I really appreciate you trying. Because I also made them like, I made the Brussels pretty plain. That way it was, you know, easier for her. They were just oil, salt, and pepper, and I air fried them. I also explained to her that it's like there's different parts of the Brussels sprout, and those are gonna, you know, potentially taste different. The middle versus the leafy outer part. Because the leafy outer part was a little more like charred and cooked, and she doesn't normally like things like that. I was like, okay, well, try, you know, a leafy part, try more of the center part. And she did. She was trying. But she was also lying. Some of the time saying that she did try it, and she didn't. And then she also couldn't just, like, manage to eat a quarter of a Brussels sprout. So she decided, instead of eating 1/4 of one Brussels sprout, to instead go to bed.
Jasperline says I can't eat them. I am just not a fan. Sad face.
That's Millennia's sword. That's a boss weapon. Just on this rando dude. But have you had them made with, like, bacon? Like bacon Brussels sprouts? Or some people really like Brussels with balsamic vinaigrette on it. Which I'm not a big fan of balsamic, but it is a good combination.
Jasperline says I have not.
Wow. I would recommend looking at some other things. Yeah, because I didn't like Brussels growing up either. And that's just because, at least initially, I mean, tastes also change over time. But I didn't like how my mom made them. Oh my god, bro. And then when Erin and I had first started dating, she made Brussels sprouts cooked with like bacon and, you know, other stuff. And I was like, these are fucking amazing. These are so good. Now I eat them fairly regularly. And I usually actually prefer them pretty plain. Like I did the other night. Salt, pepper, a little bit of oil. Pop it in the air fryer or bake it in the oven. Super good. A little crispy on the outside, tender on the inside. Making myself hungry. Yeah, super good. Although, Radon's legs. I'm already wearing Radon's armor. Why not? Let's see. Can I wear it? Nope. Puts me in a heavy load. Okay. Well, I need to work on building up my equipment load. Eating lots of Brussels makes you really gassy. I had to look it up. I think I Google searched why am I farting so much. It was that or do Brussels make you fart? It was something along those lines.
Jasperline says LOL.
And it was like, yeah, when they're, you know, when you digest Brussels, it makes a lot of gas. And I was just like, okay, cool. Like, as long as I know why this is happening. That was like the first time I had beets. Well, first time I had asparagus, I already knew everyone was like, oh, asparagus makes your pee smell weird. But the first time I had beets, at least to my memory. Aaron told me, you know, be aware, this can make your shit red. Not super red, just slightly red, but red. So, you know, don't panic next time you go deliver a payload.
Jasperline says that would have been worrying at first glance.
Yeah, exactly. That's why she gave me a heads up. Which I appreciate. Beets are weird. Like, they can be good depending on how you prepare them, but like their base flavor kind of just tastes like dirt. Like, it's bizarre. Okay, where the hell is this? Poor boy. Butterscotch is sleeping in the kitchen, laying on the floor because it's like laminated floor, so it's cooler. Poor guy. The cats are having a real hard time with this heat. I mean, I am too. It's fucking ridiculous. Climate's definitely not changing, though. The fact that every year is a record high summer is irrelevant. Why is there a glowy sound? That doesn't mean that the climate's changing. That's just leftists trying to, I don't know, control you. I don't know, some stupid garbage. Socialism, but oh no, it's one of these dungeons. Well, let's see how this
Jasperline
goes.
says because science.
No, because of lack of science. Because people think that science is something you believe or not. And not literally something that is based on fact and evidence. It's just so fucking annoying. Like, the scientific method was determined to make it to where you can't say, you know, this is my belief and argue over beliefs. Ow, ow. And when you have a theory or a belief, and then you test that theory, and you come up with evidence to be able to defend that theory. And if you're able to recreate that theory with that evidence consistently.
Jasperline says kids are great scientists. They test patients all the time.
Right. Yeah, if you're able to test that theory and use evidence and have the same conclusion happen multiple times with the same evidence, then it can become a fact. But until then, it is not a fact. And once it's determined to be a fact, you can't just say, I don't believe it. If you can come up with evidence to the contrary to show that that is not correct, that's great. Do it. Fantastic. Then we can determine a new fact. That, hey, that's not correct. That's like the best thing is flat earthers doing science experiments to prove that the earth is flat, and all they manage to do is prove themselves wrong. It's perfect. It's like, hey, you're doing what they did hundreds of years ago to determine that the earth is not flat. They did those experiments. They did multiple experiments with different theories and came to the same conclusion. I feel like people just take things to such extremes. Like, at face value, taking like the term, you know, don't believe everything you're told, at face value, yeah, that's a good thing. People take it to an extreme, to where they won't believe anything they're told, no matter the situation, no matter the evidence, no matter anything. They'll go, I don't believe that, therefore I'm not going to listen to you. And it's also, there's multiple reasons why, but we live in a culture that really does not accept change or failure. If you say, you know, I fucked up, I was wrong, like, you can't say that, because then it takes ownership and people have someone to blame and yada yada bullshit. And that's terrible. That is a horribly terrible way to have a society. And people don't accept that as like an answer. Like a lot of the, you know, decisions government will make. They'll make a decision, people will, you know, accept what that decision is. Then time passes, they get more evidence, they get more information, and go, hey, guess what? We were wrong. This is what we should be doing instead. And instead of people going, oh, okay, cool, like, good, we figured out, you know, what we actually should be doing, they go, why should I trust you now? You're wrong before, you're probably wrong again. What damage did you do when you were wrong before? And it's like, shut the fuck up. That is not the thought process that you should be having. That's like here, with the fires, almost I'd say 90% of the time, the first comments I see related to the fires, do not ask, you know, where is the fire? You know, what's the containment? How fast is it spreading? Should I evacuate? It's who started it? Who's to blame? Like, that is immediately what people want to do. They want to find someone to blame, someone to be mad at. Something negative. And it's just like, makes me so sad. It is so awful. And I'm not saying it's not important to find out the cause of a fire. Oh, fuck, I'm dead. Oh. Get up, get up. Oh my god, I don't know how I lived. It is important to find out the cause. For multiple reasons. You know, if it was a person that did it, if they did it accidentally, maliciously, you know, determine, you know, consequence, punishment, things, you know, whatever. But that shit should be last. That should be your last thing that you're concerned about. First are, I don't know, human lives. Lives of animals. Property. Whether people are going to be losing their homes or not. Jobs, economy, these are all things that are important. Oh my god. Oh, fuck. Okay. I'm actually okay. That could have been really bad. But yeah, people just jump on immediately. First thing. Who's to blame for this? They want blame and they want, like, accountability. First thing. Yeah, it just drives me fucking up the wall. And we had fires here. I almost had to evacuate just last week because of a like 4,000 acre fire that is still being worked on now. It is not out. It is still burning. And do you know what people were doing the day after? Two days? I don't remember exactly what day the fire started. Around 2 days after the fire started, you know what people were doing? Setting off fireworks. Because it was the 4th of July. And we're walking in a, like, our town is a fucking tinderbox. Full of dry ass plants and dry ass grass. Half of it's on fucking fire. And people are like, yeah, but man, it's the 4th. I gotta set up fireworks, bro. Like, you can't just say, hey, maybe that sucks, but we can't do that this year.
Jasperline says people only care about themselves.
Yep. The most common thing in this world is selfishness. And I am a selfish person too. I am not a selfless person. I'm not saying I'm better than anyone. I'm not the best. But like, god fucking damn it, dude. there will be people that are like, yeah, my mom's house burnt down in the fire. So it's really important for her, really, that, you know, we make sure to set up fireworks tonight so she can celebrate the 4th and have a good time. That's just like, huh? Like, oh, I see. You come from an alien planet. You are not human. That's the only explanation for your thought process. And no, it's because it's just selfish, stupid behavior. Being like, well, it's 4th of July, this is what we do. It's like, you can't have fun on the 4th without setting off fireworks. It is literally impossible for you to have any fun on the 4th of July without setting off fireworks. That shit drives me goddamn nuts. This is gonna be real close. I don't know if I'm gonna make it. I'm fine with fireworks in general. I think that they are entertaining to watch. It's
Jasper
cool.
Line says you are on fire.
Not technically. I'm being burnt, but I'm not on fire. Okay, it sounds like the thing's confused and not coming this way. But yeah, I think that fireworks should only be at regulated events by government, by the city, by professional companies, you know, people who are trained and regulated. Because when it's something that someone can play with in their backyard and, I don't know, blow off a finger, set a fire that then destroys an entire neighborhood, maybe we shouldn't let people do that. When the only thing that you're taking away from them, if you don't let them do that, is entertainment. Immediately, the first thing I hear in my head is, it's my right as an American. You're taking away my freedoms. Like, fuck off. Think of another person for once. And then the other thing will be, well, if it's the fireworks first, what's next? Like, oh my god. That's like going back in history and reading shit about changes that people fought against. People protested seatbelts. Like, literally, if there has been a change, people have protested it. At least in America. Fuck's sake. Like, America, we are the dumbest motherfuckers. And the gall that Americans have to say we're the greatest country on earth. Like, the delusion. Hi, Tim. Nah, bud. Like, how often I hear people say, you know, America's the greatest country on earth, and then within maybe the same sentence or even the same breath, they're talking about how, like, rent is too high, cost of living's too high, I pay so much in my medical insurance, you know, all these different things, and it's like, yeah, guess what? Those are all things that could be regulated, that could be managed, that could be changed to help people. But you don't want to pay 2% more in taxes, or, you know, inconvenience yourself in any sort of minimal way. That's like pretty much the entire fucking world has universal health care. We do not. Do you think that that's because we're the only ones that are right? No. It's because we're the greatest country in the world. America likes to think that money doesn't bring you happiness. But what they do think is that money brings you meaning. But if you don't make money, and lots of money, then you're worthless. What are you doing? What are you doing with your life? You're a failure. And it's just mind-boggling shit. It is so easy to solve so many problems.
Jasperline says, what am I doing with my life?
And help so many people. Yeah, are you making less than 6 figures? What the hell's wrong with you? What are you doing? And people care so much about how much they make that they then spend that money on things to show other people how much they make. Like super expensive watches or jewelry or, you know, a boat or, you know, whatever bullshit. Like if they're things that make you happy, sure, that's fine. You know, spend your money how you want to spend your money. That's your right. It's your money. But a lot of the time, that is not why people are spending their money on those things. It's a status symbol, which is also such a fucking bullshit term. I like how like socialism is our like it's our curse word of this generation. Used to be communism. The idea of someone even talking about communistic ideas could get you arrested before in this country. And now if you're thinking of socialist ideas, it's un-American. Like, yes, it is un-American. That's a good thing. Because obviously, the current status of quote-unquote American doesn't work well. Socialism is about taking away your freedoms and making you support other people you don't want to and whatever. And it's like, not really. It's kind of just trying to care about others. Like have any sort of sense of community, selflessness, trying to help other people, where the other issue, I don't know how we got on this. The other problem is the selfishness, like such, it like infects decision making, where people, their first thought will be, well, what's in it for me? What am I getting? Like, yeah, I'll help you. Are you gonna pay me? Are you gonna buy me lunch? Are you gonna, you know, whatever? You owe me. You owe me. I don't owe you anything. You know what I'm gonna ask when I help you move? Maybe for like a glass of water. You know, if you're my friend and I'm helping you move, I'm not gonna ask anything from you. Because that's just helping people. That's being kind. That's being human. It's just so ridiculous that this is all like astronomical shit nowadays. Staggered, you bitch. God, this weapon is overpowered as hell. Anyways, what's like positive, happy things we can talk about? I'm sorry. I spent like the last at least half an hour just being negative and complaining. It's just stuff I see every day, and it's depressing. And like, I don't watch the news a lot because, well, the news isn't unbiased, and fact is such a variable term nowadays when it shouldn't be, and sensationalized and whatever. It's also so fucking depressing. I'm already fucking depressed with my own life, in my community, in my relationships and family. I don't need other bullshit depressing me anymore. Then normally, like, I feel bad about talking about these things on stream because I know a lot of people, like myself, watch content for entertainment and escapism and whatnot. So I'm sorry if, you know, this killed the mood or whatever. Not something you like to hear or watch. I just don't know what to talk about, and I just got on a tangent.
Jasperline says you're perfectly fine.
No, thank you. But, you know, some people would disagree. Isn't there supposed to be a fucking duck over here? A sight of grace. That's the words. That's the words in English. I mean, I guess the word fuck is an English word, but that's not my point. See, now there's an awkward silence and I don't know what to talk about. Did you see the game last night? I don't know. I don't watch sports. I don't know if there was a game. There probably was. Fuck off, Ram. I started watching Invincible again because I watched like the beginning of the most recent season when they were still airing episodes, and then I hadn't watched it for a long time. So I'm trying to catch up. A little recap and then catch up on the newer episodes. It's a great fucking show. You know what makes a great story, and it's like weird because it's something that, I don't know, was determined hundreds of years ago? Oh, fuck, I'm gonna die. Yep. Character development. Consequence. Changes. You know, things that a lot of TV shows don't have. That was like, speaking of Star Wars, I don't know how they managed to, okay, this is a spoiler technically, but how would you not know this by now because this was like fucking 10 years ago. So warning, Star Wars spoiler. How the fuck do you take a series, something so like with such a fervent fan base, and kill off a character as like main to like integral to everything as Han Solo, and it doesn't like shatter people's world? Like I don't know how you manage to make a movie that's not like the craziest fucking thing. I feel like people did react about it when it had happened. But, like, if it was well-written stories that had consequence and characters with character development and things like that, then it should have been, you know, earth-shattering. Should have been, like, the craziest thing. Like, oh my god, can you believe that happened? When I watched it, I was like, oh, okay. Oh, he's dead. It was basically like as impacted as I was. And then because they killed him off so like, I don't know, unceremoniously, when other characters died in other later movies, it made those also less impactful. They were also stupid the way that they did them, but yeah, they just like lost any impact. I was like, the first couple seasons of Walking Dead did a really good job at creating character development and creating impact, that when a character died, and they also created the environment of, you know, a character, like, none of these characters have, you know, protagonist armor, except for Rick, basically. They created that environment pretty effectively. So it added risk. It added something that made people care and be concerned and be like, I need to watch the next episode to see if something happens. Like the whole introduction of Negan and him killing characters was huge. It was big. Like, people talked about that a lot. Because they cared. Because it was a story and things that like made you care about it. It's just like, as most things, especially in America, it's a product, and the main concern is profit. Stories should be treated as art, because they are, and it should be about the content of the art. That the reason you make decisions in a story is to make the story better, to make the viewer, reader, whatever, feel something. Whether it's a positive or a negative feeling. Sometimes having a negative feeling is a good decision, because it made you feel something. A negative feeling is better than no feeling. I feel like that's why a lot of people were impacted by Infinity War, which I liked Infinity War. And then people weren't as impacted at Endgame. Because Endgame was stupid. Because Infinity War had impact. It had characters that people had been watching for like 10 years. You know, really caring about and, you know, spending this time with. And it killed characters. They died. They were dead. But because this is what they did in the comics as well, which is not a good excuse, because guess what? A lot of those movies don't follow the comics. And because it made people upset, and because you can't continue to make 1,000 movies with those characters, they went into Endgame and went, hey, never mind. Most of the characters are alive. We'll just we'll undo what happened in the previous movie. One of my biggest complaints with any fucking story is when they kill a character and then fucking Uno reverse card and say, oh, never mind. He didn't actually die. It's like, okay, so you gave an impactful moment, and then you gave... Not only did you reverse that impactful moment, you have made that impactful moment now a negative.
Jasperline says you thought death was permanent?
It should be. I'm hungry and I want to eat something, but I don't know what I want to eat. And I also don't want to cook like anything other than maybe air fry or microwave because it's 1,000 fucking degrees. And I don't want to make it any hotter in here, and I also don't want to move around very much. I did dishes with cold water, which guess what? It's fine if you do dishes with cold water. Unless you're using boiling water, it doesn't make a difference. But I did dishes with cold water, and I was coated in sweat after I was done. Just because it's so fucking hot, and just movement, any sort of action or exertion. It makes it even hotter. That was one thing as a kid that I never understood. Mom would always do dishes with, I mean, it felt like practically boiling water, but it was just incredibly hot water. And the thought is hot water kills germs. Boiling water kills germs. Hot water doesn't really kill germs. It'll kill some germs, but you know what kills more germs than hot water? Soap. So as long as you're washing it with soap, doesn't matter if it's hot or cold. Yeah, Mom would wash dishes and she would she'd finish and her hands would be beet red. And I would never want to do dishes because Mom would always want to have the hotter so what? The water's so hot. I'm like, this fucking hurts my hands for no reason. Like, there's no reason. So yeah, you out there in the metaverse, in the internet verse, well, you can wash your dishes with cold water. That's fine. You know why the dishwasher uses hot water? It's because it uses like boiling hot water. And also, a lot of the time, depending on the soap or detergent or whatever.
Jasperline says you, gross.
Alright. If it's like pods, they won't dissolve correctly unless it's hot water because of the coating and whatever that they use on them. So they also use hot water to be able to properly use the soap. But if you're hand washing dishes, using fucking Dawn or whatever, you can use cold water. You don't have to boil yourself. I don't know if this is news to anyone, but I just want to let you know in case you've hated washing dishes your whole life because, you know, it burns your hands, or it's summer and it's hot and you don't want to get any hotter. You don't have to. You just don't have to. The one thing you do have to do, which I hope that this is not news to you and that you aren't surprised, you gotta use soap.
Jasperline says never.
Well, I hope Brian does the dishes. Or a dishwasher. My old boss at Target, he believes, but I mean, he did then, I don't know if he still does, he probably still does. He believes that a human being cannot effectively wash a dish.
Jasperline says actually, the dishwasher and usually just me.
Okay, well, I hope you use soap. He only trusts
Jasperline says I use hot water due to sticky residue from drinks and whatnot.
Yeah, so yeah, hot water can help, for sure. It can help with, like, washing certain things off.
Jasperline says yes, I use soap LOL.
But, I know you do. It could definitely help with certain situations, like your example. It's just, it's not required. It is not necessary. If you wash dishes with cold water and you're able to wash everything off and you use soap, then you did it. It's washed. It's clean. The germs are dead. Whatever. Yeah, my old boss, he told me that he does not trust to hand wash anything. If you hand wash anything, to him, it is not clean. It has to be machine wash. And he told that to me while I was washing dishes with my hands. Because I was working HR, and we would provide snacks and food and stuff to the staff in the break room. Yeah, also that. Not all germs are bad. But yeah, so we had, we did like peanut butter sandwiches. We would have bread and peanut butter and jelly and stuff out often. That was usually our go-to. And so I was washing some plates or something, and he told me that. I was just like, what? Like, yeah, you can't properly wash something with your hands. You probably can't hand wash something. It's not clean enough. I'm like, okay, dude. Sure. I'm pretty sure that when you grew up, your parents probably hand washed things.
Jasperline says, does he machine wash his hands?
Right. Yeah, there's so many problems with that. Holy shit. Alright, well, that was easy. I do miss that HR job every now and then. It was fun. I had fun moments. I was in charge of a lot of things, like doing snacks and stuff for staff in the break room. So I would try and come up with different themes and different fun things to do and different things to try, and pretty often we would do like new product day, where if there was a new product we were selling, we would requisition it and then have it in the break room for people to try, and that way they could recommend it and upsell it out of experience and be knowledgeable about it. Like, it made sense. That was logical. and also cool. Because we got to try things for free. And then maybe we also liked it, so then we would go buy it. Yeah, for the most part, it was a pretty good job. Like, I was independent enough that I was trusted with my job and not micromanaged. My pay was not great, but it was target. That's a fun moment. Not too stressful. I also liked working there, just not in the HR department, but just on the floor. Or working in the back room. Working in the back room was probably my favorite, but that's just because I dealt with people the least. I just went to work and I did my shit, and that was it. I worked in it's not really like a department. I don't know what you would call it. I had a position that was like a brand new position at the time when Target first started doing like online ordering for pickup in store. And then they eventually started doing the like drive up ordering. And at first it was literally only me. I was the only person that did it, other than the days I wasn't, like the days I had off. They had one other person doing it. But that was also nice because people, like the other team members, were told to leave me alone. Not only was I working by myself, they were actively told, don't bother him, don't try and pull him for a different project or something, because he has so much he needs to do that you need to leave him the fuck alone or help him. Like, don't add to his workload. Because yeah, basically I would walk like 10 miles a fucking shift, and practically be running back and forth across the store 100 times a day, because I was, at least for that 8-hour shift, the only person picking those online orders when that first started. So I would have a little a scanner, a little PDA scanner thing on me, which that was the other thing. They didn't have enough for those for like every team member in the store.
Jasper Line says you were important.
I mean, I was kind of important. They paid me, I think, 10 cents more an hour for it. That's how much more important they viewed it. But yeah, I would always get prioritized as well for equipment. We wouldn't have enough walkie-talkies for everyone in the store. Wouldn't have enough PDAs for everyone in the store. But if I was there, people, if there weren't any PDAs or anything, they would take one from someone else and give it to me, because I had to have that equipment. Yeah, I would have a little PDA thing on me, and it would chime, telling me that there was an order, and I would have, I'm trying to remember, I think it was 10 minutes. Ultimately as fast as possible, but I think the max was like 10 minutes without it impacting my like performance to be able to pick the order, get it scanned, and there was a storage room up by the front of the store where all those orders went for when the customer come into customer service. They would say, you know, an online order, and it would be already bagged and everything, and they would just get it, and they had already paid. Or if they were paying with cash, they would then pay with cash. But yeah, they would be like a solid 8 hours of that. And there was never a time I was not picking an order. There was no downtime. I was always picking orders. The only time I wasn't was when I was on break or lunch, which they would then swap out someone else to do it for, you know, 15 or 30 minutes, depending. And then when I wasn't working that day, that was the only other time I wasn't pulling orders. But it was kind of nice because I would just run through the store. No one would bother me. I was busy. I was always really busy, so my days went by fast. Majority of the time, I'd have one earbud in, listening to, you know, music, audiobooks, podcasts, whatever. If I ran into customers and they were asking me a question, if it was something I could, you know, very quickly answer, I would answer it. Otherwise, I'd be like, yeah, let me get another team member to help you. Call someone over and be like, yeah, you got to help this lady over here. And I, you know, I wouldn't have to spend a bunch of time with someone's stupid request. Can you go in the back and make sure that you have this? Like, yeah, I don't have it. I know we don't have it.
Jasperline says I wish they paid more for those things.
Yeah. That's another thing that's fucking stupid. Is constantly people being like, we need to raise minimum wage. Because that doesn't really solve problems. Because you raise minimum wage. Those people that then were making, had a larger wage gap, don't get a raise often because they're not legally required to give a raise because they were above minimum wage. And then as well, when minimum wage goes up, then the cost of living for everything goes up. And then you're in the exact same situation, just with bigger numbers everywhere. So nothing changed. There's usually like a short period of a few months where things are better because your minimum wage goes up. If you're at minimum wage, you then get a raise and, you know, you make a little bit more money. And it takes a minute for cost of living and other things to follow with that increase. Also, depending on the situation, and depending on, you know, how much you make, household size, whatever, increasing minimum wage can actually be a negative because then your tax bracket changes and then you pay more in taxes. So your wage increase actually lowers how much you take home. So instead of raising minimum wage, they should be required to lower the cost of living. Everyone can make the same amount of money as they previously were. Just make life cheaper. Put legal caps on costs for goods and services. Ugh. Like say, hey, legally rent for an apartment of this size cannot be over this amount. Otherwise, the landlord is fined, sued, or jailed, depending on, you know, the circumstance, whatever. For food, make food have caps on prices to where if you're buying, you know, a 2-liter of Pepsi, it doesn't matter if you go to Erewhon or the dollar store. Make it legally required to not be an insane price for no reason other than greed. Can I get through here? Okay, I can get up here. But then you're doing something that is even more dangerous in this country than taking away someone's freedoms. You are impacting their money. The most important thing in this country. Because if I'm the CEO of Target, and you're saying I can't charge more every year for these products for no reason other than more profits, then that means I'm not making more money than last year. Even though I'm making far above my cost of living, and in no point even have a concern or think about how much money I have in my bank account, you're impacting how much money I make. So I absolutely will never agree to this. It's like such fucking stupid shit. The fact that companies have to always make a profit is an increase in profit is insane.
Jasperline says I wouldn't mind if we didn't have billionaires.
No, we should not have billionaires. After someone makes like $1 million, anything they make above that should be donated. And then cost of living should be adjusted accordingly. Yeah, like always wanting higher profits is absolute greed and insanity. There was that interview recently, or I saw a video recently, I don't know if the interview was recent, with the like CEO of Arizona Iced Tea, and they were like, why is Arizona 99 cents? Like, why is it 99 cents for an iced tea, and why has that not changed? And the guy said, we're profitable. You know, we can pay for our expenses, and it doesn't impact our business. We are able to pay our employees good wages, pay our expenses, and do everything that we need. So we don't need to increase the price. You know, cost of materials, like, you know, whatever. And the lady asked was like, do you ever see the price changing? And he said, you know, if costs of materials and labor and everything increase to a point in which we are no longer profitable, then yeah. But he said, honestly, no, I don't expect it ever to change. Which means if you go somewhere and it's more than 99 cents, that is the business making that, you know, that gas station or whatever, making that choice to make it more expensive to increase their profit. And increase it more and increase it more and increase it more, because it's not costing them more every year. It's still 99 cents. It hasn't changed. I mean, they pay less than 99 cents because, you know, their business, whatever. But, that was so refreshing to hear, that interview. Like, yeah, that's how every business should be run. Ran. Every single business should be, we need to be profitable. We need to have some security, so some income above that profit to be able to, you know, anticipate wage changes, cost of living, things like that. And that's it. If those things don't change, we don't need to make more money. We need to just stay with the consistent same amount of money. And then when those things change, then, you know, we can make more money. We can focus on trying to make more. But no, it is considered a failure as a business if you do not increase profits every year. And that's a dragon. That's insane. That's insanity. That's greed. That's selfishness. That's just horrifying. And that is the reason for so many problems. That's like the sad story of insulin costs, and the fact that the person who invented synthetic insulin did not patent it because they wanted it to be where anyone could make it and use it, which is good intentions. He wanted to make it the most available for everyone to help the most people as possible. What then people then did to exploit that was drive up prices, make the insulin and drive up prices to increase profit exponentially. The cost of like manufacturing insulin has not really changed. It's very cheap to make. And that's why they had to literally pass a fucking law saying it couldn't be over a certain price. Because people continued to increase it for one reason only: greed. I'm gonna die. I'm out of healing. Damn it. I was hoping he was gonna give me a flask recharge. Yeah, I have been fortunate enough. For the most part, this hasn't been true the entire time. But I have been fortunate enough that I have had fairly good insurance to where my insulin has not cost a insane amount. It used to cost me a lot more. And that was very, very, very hard. So yeah, when they passed that law of saying it can only be like $100 or something, for insulin, that didn't really help me, which is fine, because I'm fortunate to be in this situation, and it will help a shit ton of other people. People who are like illegally buying and selling insulin because they couldn't afford it. And because if you don't have it as a diabetic, mostly, not everyone, you'll die. It's not like you just won't feel good. You'll just straight up die. I am so scared right now. I have no healing. I am very, very low health. Fuck. 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 I'm pretty sure there's a site of grace right behind that dude. And I'm really worried I'm gonna die. I don't have any other item that's gonna give me any health. Oh, you know what I can do? What? Why can't I summon? I can't summon here. Fuck. Well, there goes that idea. I was gonna try and summon. We can try and sneak by. Okay, no, that didn't work. Oh, there's a chest. All the sounds are all messed up. Is it just a chest? Fuck, it is just a chest. Damn it. Yeah. Yee, moo, bye. Yeah. Run away. Yeah, without insurance before, my insulin, if I did not have insurance, would cost me, because at the time, that's before I had a pump, so I was using insulin pens. I think it was like $900 per pen if I didn't have insurance. Fuck, I can't get anywhere right now. I'm so screwed. Okay, well. I need to get some dinner. I need to stop ranting and being depressed. And probably depressing you guys. So that's gonna be a stream for today. I got 4 hours in, so that's good. That's good. Good length stream. Got some exploration done and whatnot. So yeah, thanks for watching. Thanks for hanging out. Oh, I forgot I need to do this thing. I do this when I do the outro, so you can see my face for some reason. Hi, Timmy. As much as you can.
Jasperline says see you later.
Yeah, thanks for watching. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah. I'll get this up on YouTube. I have a YouTube. I put my VODs on my YouTube channel. Same name for everything. Like, comment, subscribe, follow, share, tell your friends. These are all things that are free. I'm not asking for people to watch every stream. I'm not asking people to watch any stream if they, if they don't want to. I'm not asking anyone to do anything that they don't want to. It would just be nice to follow or subscribe or something. Help support. That way I can work on, building, expanding, getting more profits. Whatever. I'm done. I should be streaming tomorrow. Probably not until the afternoon, though. I got stuff tomorrow morning going on. But, yeah. The other thing, I have a Discord. I will post in the Discord when I go live. I forgot to earlier today. Well, the second time I went live today, before I took my nap. Or after I took my nap. So yes, if you don't get the Twitch notifications, sign up for my Discord as well, and I will try and post on there. I think that's it. Yeah, I think that's it. Okay, I'm done.